Shalom to my Hebrew family today. This is Queen and Prophet Elishaba. I'm here, family. I'm here, family. I'm a little bit late today. I usually come on in the morning, but I'm here right now. Okay? I'd like to thank the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the God of Israel. His name is Ahia. I would like to thank the Mother of Jerusalem, the great, great Holy Spirit, the Ruach. It's a blessing today, Israel. It's a blessing today to be here with you again on this platform. This is the God of Israel 12 Tribes Hebrew Knowledge School platform. This platform was set up and designed to reach the remnant, the chosen seed, and the earth, the elect. But before we get started with our dialogue today, our edification today, before we get started, Hebrews, I would like to just open up this platform and open up this dialogue today with some confessions and to acknowledge the gods of Jerusalem and to acknowledge the gods of Israel. You know, we got so many different platforms and avenues on Facebook and TikTok and YouTube, but they say that they are talking about God, or, you know, some call him God, some say God is, you rarely do hear God of Israel. So I just want to acknowledge the gods of the Hebrew kingdom today, because you got all these people coming on, but they never ever acknowledge the gods of the kingdom. Okay? And this is exactly what I want to do today, to acknowledge the gods of the Hebrew kingdom. Okay? So give me one quick second, and we're going to go into confession and worship. Okay? That's what we're going to do. That's what we need to do. Give me one moment and I will be with you in a minute. Just give me a little bit of moment. A little moment. We're going to have a great, great dialogue today. A wonderful edification talking about the roles of a woman. The roles of a woman. And it's important. This is important that a woman understand her role and her position and what it is that she needs to do. And the men should also need to understand the role and the position of a woman. They try to downplay us a lot. But give me one moment. Oh, God. Mm. Okay. God of Israel, God of the Hebrew kingdom. Give me another moment. Give me another moment. One moment. Give me another moment. I'll be right with you, okay? Peace. God of Israel, God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, Ahia. God of Israel, God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, Ahia. God of Israel, God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, Ahia. I thank you today, Father. I thank you for all your beautiful, beautiful things that you have done for me and for the house of Israel. I thank you today, Father. You are such a great and brilliant and wonderful God. And there's no God like you. You are the one and only true God. And there is no other God. So I thank you today, Father. I thank you for all your goodness, all your mercy, all everything that you have done for the house of Israel, the 12 tribes of Israel. I thank you so much, Father. You've been so good to me in my life. You done so many great things for me in my life. You done showed me so many things in my life. You done gave me so much knowledge and wisdom and understanding in my life. And I just appreciate you, God of Israel Ahia. I just appreciate you and the mother of Zion, your beautiful queen, your beautiful wife, the great, great Holy Spirit. I just thank you. I just honor y'all today. I honor your presence. I honor you. I honor you so very much. I'm just asking you today, Father. I'm just asking you today, Father. Let us, as the Hebrew kingdom and the Hebrew nation, the children of Israel, the remnant, let us acknowledge you. Let us acknowledge you. Let us accept you. Let us to understand that you are our God. You are our God, and we only need you, and we don't need no other gods. We don't need no other understanding. We don't need no other knowledge. All we need is the gods of Israel, the mother and the father of the Hebrew kingdom. So, Father and Mother, I just honor you. I just honor your presence on this platform today. I just honor your knowledge and your wisdom and your understanding today on this platform. Use me. Use me, Father and Mother, for your glory, for your honor, for your praise. Use me. I want you to use me, Father and Mother. I want you to use me. I want you to use me. I want you to do whatever you need to do today, Father and Mother. Okay, I just thank you today, and I praise you and I honor you and love you. God is Israel Ahia. God is Israel Ahia. God is Israel Ahia. God of Israel Ahia. God is Israel Ahia. God is Israel Ahia. God is Israel Ahia. That's something that I was told to do today. So, or I felt like doing today. Okay. So I'm here. I am here. And I'm just going to read to you the topic of this dialogue today. Okay. Because this dialogue is going to be a very expressive dialogue because our our women need this. They need to understand their position. They need to understand their God, And they also need to understand their husbands, and they need to understand their men, okay? They need to understand. It's about understanding each other. It's about understanding your role and your position as a woman and as a man. That's what it's about. And me, as the prophet of the gods of the Hebrew kingdom, I want to bring some clarity and I want to bring some understanding. Come on in the room. Come on in the room. Let's talk about this today. Let's discuss this. Let's discuss this because it's needed. It's well needed. It's well overdue. It's well overdue. It's well overdue. Well overdue. So what I'm going to do right now is just look up the definition of a wife. I'm going to look up the definition of a wife. Okay? A wife. What is a wife? What is a wife? What is the wife of the God of Israel? What is the wife? It's the Hebrew kingdom. They are the wife of the God of Israel. Yes, that's yes. But what is a wife? What is a wife? You got so many women today, and you have so many men today that don't want to be in a relationship. You got so many men and so many women just straying away from one another. And you was created for each other. That's why you was put in this earth so you can multiply and replenish the earth. But you got so many men and women today, just they afraid to be in a relationship with each other. They're afraid because they got hurt before, or they had a bad marriage, or this happened, or that happened, and they just so afraid. They so, oh, I don't want a woman. I don't want to get married. I don't want a man. I know how men are. I know how. See, we want to talk about all of this today because again, we got to go back to the garden where the God of Israel created the man and the woman to multiply and to replenish this earth. Okay, to subdue the earth, to conquer the earth together as one. See, and that's why there's no conquering. There's no conquering. Let me give you the name of the title of this dialogue. I don't like to say broadcast, I'm sorry. Or I could say video. The God of Israel wife. We're going to be talking about the God of Israel, Ahiah. Ahiah is his name. The God of Israel wife, the two roles. Okay? The two roles a wife play. The men don't understand our power to rule. The men don't understand our power to rulership. That's what we're going to be discussing today. Okay? Give me another minute here if I can. You're gonna work. You're gonna work. That's what we're going to be discussing. The two roles that a wife plays. And the men need to understand the rulership or the power of the rulership of a woman or of his wife. This is a very, very important video today because everybody's all out of course with each other. Everybody's so out of course. Everybody's so against one. I'm talking about men and women. Men and women. Then you have the woman, her role. She have two roles. One is for her God. That's number one. That's the number one role that we have as women. Our God, the God of Israel, the God of the Hebrew kingdom and nation. That's our number one role that we must remember, women. And we must never forget, daughters of Zion. Our number one role is our God as a wife. We are his wife. Okay? We are his wife. And we are married to our husbands also. But let me read the definition for a wife. See, I know this is not a hot topic. I know that this is not a topic that people really want to hear. People want to understand. You know, you're looking for something else, some kind of philosophy or some kind of stuff that's talking about, you know, some religion or some man-made philosophy or some man-made doctrine. You know, Israel, y'all big on that kind of stuff. Y'all are so big on that kind of stuff. You know, things that's not going to edify you. Things that's not going to edify you. Things that's not going to build you up. All these old videos and Facebook stuff and TikTok. See, y'all so big on watching all of that stuff and paying attention to them videos and all of that. And it's not going to edify you. And it's not going to get you to your gods. Okay? Not at all. It will never connect you to your gods. Everything that I say on this channel, on this platform, is one step towards you getting connected to the God of Israel. Yes, we need to talk about a husband and a wife. Yes, we need to talk about the God of Israel being married to the woman and the man. He's married to the house of Israel. But right now, our focus is on the woman, the daughters of Zion, the Hebrew women. That's our focus today. Okay, because a lot of our women, they destroyed. The men have destroyed a lot of our women. A lot of the daughters of Zion and the women in this life and in this world have been destroyed by men. Purposely. A lot of purposely and a lot of unintentionally. But we need to discuss this because we got to heal. We have to heal. We have to heal all of those wounds and all that pain and all that trauma and all that commotion and all that brokenness and all that sadness and all that misery and pain that these men have put us through, women. They have put us through it because they don't understand us. That's number one. They don't understand us as women. They want to characterize us into what they believe we should be, what they believe we should think, what they believe we should do, what they believe we should wear, what they believe we should go. They want to characterize us. I'm not letting no man characterize me no more. I'm not going to let that happen ever again in my life. No man is ever going to characterize me ever again. No man, it could be my husband, it could be whoever, it could be my daddy. I don't care who it is. You're not gonna characterize me and make me think I'm something that you feel that I should be, or you feel that I should do, or you feel that I should think, or you feel that I should wear, or you feel where I should go and where I can't go. No, you're not going to characterize me because number one, I am the bride and I am the wife of the God of Israel, Ahia. That's number one. Before I became your wife, before I became your woman and your girlfriend and all of that, I'm his wife first. Okay? I'm his wife. So you're not going to characterize me and put me in your box anymore. See, men are very good at that. And I have some scriptures, and I have a lot of scriptures, and we're going to go into this. Men are good at putting us into a box, putting us into a characteristic to where we fit their narrative. We fit their narrator. No, I don't need to fit their narrator. I got to fit the God of Israel narrator, and I have to fit my own narrator, who I am, who the God of Israel, the mother, the father put me in this earth to be. Okay? So women, we got a deep broadcast today, a deep lesson today. I need y'all to get y'all pencils out because we got a lot of scriptures we're going to cover. I might be here 4 hours today. I don't know. But I have to do this. Get your pens out, get your pencils out, get your Bibles out. We going into this because we have to. So we're not letting these men trample over us no more. They're not going to trample over us. They're not going to keep overlooking us. They're not going to keep treating us like we are nobody, that we don't have no importance. We don't have nothing to say in this life, in this world. We don't have anything. All we're going to do is just listen to them and do what they feel we need to do. I'm talking about your leaders, your elders, your pastors, your bishops, and your husbands. I'm talking about all of that. No. So, what's that problem? So let me look up the definition for a wife. A wife. What is the definition of a wife? See, you've been told a lot of stuff by your elders and your pastors and bishop now. You know, you've been told all kind of stuff, what a wife should do, how she need to act, how she need to talk, what she need to do, where she need to go, what she need to wear. You've been taught all of that stuff by men, mere men, to control you. To control, you see, it's all about controlling you. It's all about humbling you down. It's all about keeping you from understanding your role as a woman, which is very, very powerful. Your role as a woman. That's what we're going to talk about today. Your role as a woman, your role as a wife, your role as a wife to the God of Israel. No, they don't want to hear none of this. They don't want to hear none of this. They just go to the New Testament. Let me read the definition of a wife, and we moving on. A wife is a married woman, defined as a female partner in a marriage. Partner. I'm not your slave. I'm not your slave. I'm your partner. You can't tell me everything that I gotta do, and I gotta listen to you, and I gotta obey you. I gotta listen. Abraham and Sarah, they was partners. They was yes, she called them Lord, but they was partners. They was partners. Okay? So a female partner in a marriage, she is the spouse in a marital relationship, a status that continues until legally dissolved by divorce. We ain't gonna go into that. I just want you to understand your position as a wife, not only to your husband, but also to the God of Israel. Okay, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. I want you to you need to understand your position. You got two positions, women, two roles that you have to play. Two roles. It's not just one job for us. We have two roles. We have two offices that we have to do every day. We have the God of Israel. We married to him. And we also have the man that we are married to, and we are his partner. Partner. And I'm going to look up the word partner too. See, I'm going to look up the word partner so you'll understand what a partner is, because that's what a married woman is in a relationship, in a marriage, a partner. I'm not your slave. I'm not no one you can control. I'm not no one you can disrespect. I'm not no one you can pull on a string to get me to do everything that you need me to do. I am your partner because I'm your wife. We are the God of Israel, partners, the mother and the father. We are his wife. We his partner. We are the ones as women, as the daughters of Zion. We are in the earth. We are in the earth to do what the God of Israel, the mother and the father need us to do. And we got to get these men out of our way. We got to get them out of our way. We got to get them out of our path. We got to get rid of them. We got to get rid of them. If they're not looking at us the right way, the way they supposed to look at a wife and a woman, then we need to get rid of them. And it's that simple. Because you're just wasting your time. So let me just look up partners, and we're going to go into some precepts. We're going to go into some precepts. I know a lot of y'all probably never been married. A lot of y'all never been married. A lot of y'all probably been through divorce. A lot of y'all probably was going to get married and the man canceled the wedding, or you canceled the wedding. Okay? We got all kind of situations that we have to deal with as the children of Israel, because we are in reality, people. We in reality here. On this platform, we are in 100% reality. We don't deal with all that false fantasy, fairy tale stuff that they make up in their mind just to control a woman. Especially them Hebrew Israelite elders. They got all that fairy tale teaching, all that stuff they got that they made up. They made it up. They made all of that up to control you. Okay? So let's look up partner, because that's what a wife is. Partner, partner, partner. Not no help me. Yes, I'm your help me and you my help me. But we are partners. Little things. Partner. I'm going deep with this today. Really deep. Really deep. I got some things I need to say. Give me a minute. I'm just looking up something here. Come on in the room. Come on in. Post your comments, your questions, whatever you want to say. Come on in the room. Look at the title. Look at the title of the video. That's our focus, okay? That's our whole focus today. That's our edification for today. 100. 100. Okay. We have quite a few scriptures to cover today. Quite a few. Okay, partner. Okay, because this is what a wife is. I'm not just your wife. I'm not just someone who cook food for you and clean up the house and get the kids ready for school. Run all the errands around the house. Do all the wifely duties. I am not just that. And man, I need you to stop looking at me as just that. Because I'm way powerful than that. I'm way, way beyond that small little role and that small little box that you got me in. Because you've been programmed, man. You've been programmed by the government and by your mama and your daddy and whoever taught you. You've been programmed that a wife is just somebody that's cooking some food. A wife is somebody that clean the house. A wife is somebody that get the kids together and get the kids ready for school. A wife is somebody just when I come home, everything in my house is clean. My food is ready. Yes, that's part of a wife. But that's not the whole duty and the role of a woman. And that's what we need to talk about today, bro. Because you done humiliated the daughters of Zion long enough. So a partner, it says, a partner is a person of entity associated with another in a joint activity. Joint activity. Remember Adam and Eve? When the God of Israel made them, he told them, subdue, have the babies, replenish the earth, conquer the earth, subdue the earth. They was in joint activity together. This is what a marriage is. It's a joint union. It's a joint union of activities together, such as business, see, such as a romantic relationship, it signifies, so this is what it is. It's joint. So let's go to our first precept for today. It's a joint partnership. I know I was married. I was married for a very long time to a crazy man that didn't know nothing, didn't understand nothing, didn't want nothing, didn't see nothing. All he could ever see is what he wanted and how he wanted it to be. And that's all our men see today. 95% of them 95% of Hebrew men, that's all. I'm going to keep it with the Hebrews. That's all they can see. Their way, what they want, how, when, how, where we got to go, what we got. No, the God of Israel, Ahia. This wife was given to you in union as a partner. As a partner. And a partner is somebody that operate together in business, whatever kind of business it is. So you can stop trying to ignore me and act like, you got all the answers, man. You got all the things, you got it figured out already. No, you don't have it figured out. You have made a shipwreck, a total disaster of our life because you've been trying to do it. You're on the head and all. We're going into all of that. It's not what y'all think, women. It's not what you think, but it's what you've been taught, which is a lie and which is not true. So let me look at this. I have a lot of Bible verses here, precept scriptures. Our first one, I believe, will come from Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 14 and 15. And we also have some principles here that we're going to look at. Jeremiah 3, 14 and 15. I know y'all not happy. Y'all can say y'all is all you want. Oh, I've been married 5 years. I've been married 7 years. I've been married 3 years. I've been married 10 years. I'm happy. Yeah, I'm happy. No. Jeremiah 3:14. I'm going to be doing the reading today. I don't have Brother CD out here to read for me today. Jeremiah 3:14. Come on in the room, Hebrews. Daughters of Zion, come on in the room. Jeremiah 3:14. This is our first Bible verse for today. Turn, O backsliding children, said Ahia. For I am married unto you. That's number one. The God of Israel is married unto us women. We ain't going to even deal with the men. We're just dealing with our very own self today. The God of Israel is married to us. Marriage is a partnership. Marriage is all about a joint activity together. So he said right here to Jeremiah the prophet, turn, O backsliding children, said Ahia, for I am married unto you, and I will take you one of a city. That's what's the remnant right now. He's going to take one of a city, one from California, one from New York. I'm going to take one of a city and two of a family. It's not that many people that's going to make it to the kingdom. It's not that many people going to make it to the new kingdom. I'm going to take one out of a city, just one of the children of Israel, and I'm going to take two out of the family. but turn to me, Hebrews, O backsliding Israel, because I am your husband. He said right here, I am married unto you. So that's number one. Our obligation, women, daughters of Zion, our obligation is to our God, number one. Whatever our God wants us to do and how he wants us to do it. It ain't got nothing to do with no husband. It ain't got nothing to do with no man. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that. We are married to him. We are in partnership with the God of Israel. We are in union with the God of Israel. That's what it's all about. And these men, they don't understand us as women. And they don't understand the power that the God of Jerusalem, our husband, wants to give us to rule. They don't understand. And they're not trying to understand. And that's what, to me as the prophet, that's what make me look at men in an elementary way. Because see, they not trying to understand us as women. Because see, they always saying, oh, we in charge. Oh, we the head. Oh, we this. Oh, you're nothing. You're nothing because see, you don't even know how to rule your household. You don't even know how to be in a marriage, a productive marriage with your wife, which is she's your partner. In a relationship, in a romantic sense, in business, whatever it is, you cannot make all the decisions in the house. You cannot make all the decisions with the children. You cannot make all the decisions with my life. You can't tell me what I need to do. Everything I think, everything I got to do and eat. Or what. No, you cannot make all the decisions. Why? Because number one, I am the God of Israel wife. He's married to me. It's things that my God want me to do. When, how, it's things he need me to do that don't involve you. That don't involve you as a man. So the backsliding that the house of Israel is doing right now. The backsliding away from our husband, the God of Israel. When you married to someone, it's supposed to be a union. It's a divine union. You spend time with them. You treat them the way that you need to treat them. Let's go to the next precept. So the God of Israel is married to us, not Christ. Get that out your mind. See, again, that's these elders and these pastors and these bishops keep teaching all this religion and all this false doctrine and all this false teaching. We married to Christ. No, don't give me that New Testament stuff. We going into that too. We going into all of that. I'm not married to Christ. I'm married to the God of Israel, the Father. I'm his bride. I'm his wife. That's what prophet Jeremiah told the house of Israel when they was in Jerusalem. I told y'all, you got to listen to a prophet. Jeremiah was a prophet. He told the children of Israel the truth. Let's go to, and I'm going, yes, let's go to the next Bible verse. Okay, verse 15 of Jeremiah 3:15. And I will give you pastors according to my own heart, which shall feed you with knowledge, see, and understanding. See, that could be talking about your husband. The God of Israel is going to give you a husband that can feed you with knowledge and understanding. Or it's talking about a prophet, because the God of Israel only used prophets. He only speaks to them. I'm going to give you someone that can feed you with knowledge and understanding. Ain't no understanding in the marriage. Ain't no understanding in the marriage. Ain't no understanding what the God is, what we need, y'all need to do, how. We need understanding. We need knowledge and wisdom. That's what we need. That's what these men need to understand their wife, to understand the leadership and the role of their wife. They need knowledge and wisdom that comes from the God of Israel, not the New Testament, the King James Version Bible, not the doctrine that they have taught or learned. Jeremiah 3, go down to verse Jeremiah 3, let me see. Wait a minute. Let's read Jeremiah 3:1. They say if a man put away his wife and she go from him and become another man's wife, shall he return unto her again? Shall not that land be greatly polluted? But thou hast played the harlot with many lovers. Yet return again to me, said Ahiah. We are married women. We are married to the God of Israel first. And then the man is second. And we have to understand that. And we have to operate accordingly to that. Or we'll never find our way. We'll never find our path. We'll never find our God. We'll never understand as women who we are and what we got to do. Let's read verse 8. I'm going to take this to verse 8. And I saw when all the causes whereby backsliding Israel committed adultery. How are you committing adultery? How do you commit idolatry? You have many lovers and many gods and many religions and many understanding, all kind of stuff. They got a new guy on now. His name is, I think, Sister Daylise. She put it in the group chat. Rex, I don't know if you know of this one listener. Thank you, listener. Rex, what is it? Rex, Zine Rex. Some new crazy person reading all kind of books, all kind of stuff, all kind of philosophy, trying to say that Ahiah is not the God of Israel name. See, people, they popping up and jumping up everywhere just to deceive you. Okay? Stop listening to all the winds of doctrine that's going to carry you away, Israel, so you commit adultery and idolatry and walk away from your husband, the God of Israel, and serve other gods. and do other things that the God of Israel, our husband, have not told us to do. Stop listening to all this stuff. Only a prophet. He's not a prophet. He's some man-made person to have set himself up. I don't need to listen to him because I already know he don't know the prophetic, and he ain't got nothing but some books and some stuff that he's reading and studying, and he trying to teach somebody else so he can get some money. It's all about money. He got an academy, and see, Israel gonna always run to that kind of stuff because they don't want to be married to the God of Israel. You don't want to be in union with your God. You don't need nobody to tell you anything. The only person you need, the only one you need to listen to is your gods. You don't need no man. We are the remnant. We are the remnant. Ain't no books gonna lead us and guide us. Our gods is gonna lead and guide us. So it said right here, verse 8, Jeremiah 3. And I saw when for all the causes whereby backsliding Israel committed adultery, I have put her away. See, that's what these men doing. They putting us away, just like the God of Israel put us away, because he wasn't pleased with us. He have put us away. And giving her a bill of divorce, yet her treacherous sister Judah feared not, but went and played the harlot also. We are married to the God of Israel, a higher first. This the problem, women. This the problem. This the problem. Let's go to the next precept. We're going deeper into this. It's time for this to stop. This got to stop now. We got to understand our identity. We got to understand who we are as the daughters of Zion, as the women of Jerusalem, as Hebrew women. We have to understand who we are. These men have distorted us, has made us weak and cowards, and just telling us your job and your role is just to cook and take care of us. No, that's not true. That is not true. That is not my role. That's part of my role. But my role as a Hebrew woman is way deeper than that. And I don't need you, man, to tell me. Because my God, a higher, who I'm married to, he gonna tell me. Because you can't tell me, bruh. You can't tell me, bro. You know why you can't tell me, bro? Because you disconnected from yourself. You disconnected from your God. You disconnected from me, your wife. What can you tell me, bro? What can you tell me? What can you show me? What can you give me? What you disconnected from me, your God, and yourself. There's absolutely nothing you can do to lead your household because you're too disconnected. Let's go to our next precept. That's why they don't like me, listener. That's why these men don't like me. These Hebrew brothers and elders, they don't like me. You know why? Because I know who I am. I know who I am, and I know my role, and I know what I'm supposed to be doing, and I don't need them to tell me nothing. I don't need them to tell me nothing because they need to tell themselves something first. The next precept is Jeremiah 2:2. Jeremiah chapter 2, verse 2. Let's start at verse 1. Moreover, the word of Ahiah came to me, saying, Go and cry in the ears of Jerusalem, saying, Thus said Ahiah, I remember thee the kindness of thy youth, the love of thy espousals. When thou wentest after me in the wilderness, in a land that was not sown. Thus said Ahiah, remember the kindness that I showed you, Israel, when you was young, when you left Egypt, when you was in the wilderness. Next precept. Isaiah 54, verse 5. Isaiah 54, verse 5. I already understand how a man can hold you up. A man can hold your life up so very bad. Yes, we need men. Men need women. We was created for each other. We're supposed to be together. I'm not saying that. I don't hate men. I don't hate them. But I can see them for what they are and what they're trying to do and what they represent. And what they represent as men is absolutely nothing. They never represented nothing. Absolutely nothing. They represent nothing. But yet they want you to follow them, women, obey them, listen to them, but they're not going nowhere. They're not going nowhere. They're not doing nothing. They disconnected from the gods of Jerusalem. They disconnected. These men are disconnected. They can't lead me. How can you lead me, bro? You too disconnected, bro. You can't tell me nothing because you don't know nothing. You don't know nothing, man. You don't know nothing. Isaiah 54, 5. Isaiah 54, 5. For thy maker, see, is our husband. See, I'm in the Tanakh. You can go back to the to the Torah. I'm not in no New Testament. Okay? Our maker, who made us, the Father made us. The God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. He is the creator and he is our maker. For thy maker is thy husband. A higher host is his name. And thy redeemer, the Holy One of Israel, the God of the whole earth, shall he be called. That's who my husband is, my maker, the one that created me, the one that know everything about me, the one that understand me. That's my husband first. This the one that I should honor. This the one that I should praise. This the one that I should worship. This the one that should have admiration for. This is the one that I should respect and uplift. Not saying that you don't need to respect your husband, your partner. I'm not saying that, daughters of Zion. I'm not telling you to disrespect the husband that you are married to. But what I am saying to you right here in Isaiah, the God of Israel is our maker and he is our husband. He's our first husband. He get the first assistant from us, not the men. I'm not telling you to disrespect them. They only get respect if they worth respecting, though. Don't ever respect no man that's not worth you respecting them. If they disrespecting you, then you have a right as a woman to disrespect them. Because again, I just read to you the definition of a wife. That's a partner. A partner is somebody that's in joint activity with you. It didn't say nothing about your husband is somebody that rule over you. Sister Linda. Hey, sis. My sister Linda. 7 Hebrew claps. Ooh, I'm glad you're here, sis. I am glad you are here today. I don't know if you ever been married before. I don't know. Sister Linda, Shalom, sis, Elisha, and family. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Yes, I've been married, Sister Linda. I've been married. I was married for a very long time to a man that was very ungrateful. I'll just say that. But yeah, you see the title of the video, Sister Linda, and my Hebrew sister. I'm so glad you're here. Widow, 15 years. Okay. Okay, your husband's been dead for 15. My husband been dead now for like 12 years, 12 or 13 years. Something like 13 years. Yes, he's been dead 13 years. Okay, so you can add a little bit to this lesson today because you have been married and you do understand some attributes of marriage. But we just read, Sister Linda, where it say a wife is a partner, and a partner is somebody that have joint activity with the wife and with the husband. They are in joint activity, meaning that everything that go on in the house with the husband and the wife, it have to be together. It have to be in agreement. It have to be on one accord. Everything must be agreeable together. And we're going back to the garden to talk about that too. Okay? Because everything is out of course and everything is out of whack. And these men just don't look at us as women the way that our God, our first husband, is the God of Israel. The way that our God look at us. We are in partnership with him first. First, that's our partner. We're supposed to be doing things for the God of Israel because he is our husband. And a husband is a partner to you. Okay, Sister Linda? So we was reading Isaiah 54:5. And I'm going to go into some testimonies about my husband because y'all know how I am. I'm not here to sugarcoat nothing and hide nothing. I'm here to just be into reality and tell you exactly what it is that I went through in my marriage. Okay? So that's what it's about today. It's about being married first to the God of Israel, and the men marrying us, but they don't understand us. They don't understand the role. We have two roles to play, one for the father and the mother, and the other one is for the man when we get married. And the men just don't understand our roles that we have to play. They just want all of our attention and all of our, so they don't understand our role, and they don't understand the power that the gods of Jerusalem have put in us as women to be in rulership. Okay? So Isaiah 54:5. Let me pick that up, sis. It says, for the maker is thy husband, a higher host is his name, and thy redeemer, the Holy One of Israel, the God of the whole earth shall he be called. Okay? He is our husband, the God of Israel, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, not Christ. I'm in the Tanakh. I'm in the Torah. I'm not in the New Testament. In the New Testament, it's a different understanding. The God of Israel is our maker. The God of Israel is our husband. He's married to us, women. So let's go to our next precept. Our next precept will be Hosea chapter 2. No, Hosea chapter 2, verse 19 through 20. Sister Linda, write them down. Because, see, we can always come back. And if somebody ever has some questions in the group chat, they ever have questions about marriage or anything we're talking about marriage, we can always relate to the Bible verses that we are reading. So I'm so glad you're here. Sister Daylise not here. I'm glad you're here, Sister Linda, so you can help me moderate a little bit today. And I know you will. So Hosea, our beautiful sis. Hosea 2, 19 and 20. Hosea 2. Hosea 2, 19 and 20. It says, you lost your husband, and so did I lose my husband. I lost my husband to diabetes, and he had kidney failure because he was on dialysis, and he lost one of his legs. They cut his leg off, and then he was on dialysis, and he yes, okay, you can't be the moderator. You're still at work. Okay, I understand that. I'm just glad you're here. So yeah, I lost my husband to diabetes. Okay, Hosea 2:19. 19 and 20 verse. And I will betroth thee unto me forever. So we married to the God of Israel forever. And see, when I look at my sisters today, the daughters of Zion and women, when I look at women, that principle that Hosea is talking about, it do not fit their character. It don't fit their character. When Hosea say, I will betroth thee, Israel, unto me forever. Yea, I will betroth thee unto me in righteousness and in judgment and in loving kindness and in mercies. So the God of Israel married the house of Israel. We are married to him as women, as the Hebrew women, and it's going to be forever in righteousness, though. In righteousness. And daughters of Zion, Hebrew women. I don't know if y'all really understand what the God of Israel, Ahia, saying to you about in righteousness. When you look at that word righteousness, of course it's talking about the law. Of course it's talking about the law. Okay? Of course it's talking about the law. But it's also talking about the way you look, the way you carry yourself, the way you believe, the way you think, the way you do things. It's the whole thing of being righteous. Okay? And I just don't believe in weaves and stuff no more. I used to wear all that weaves and big old eye, I used to wear that stuff. I just don't believe in none of that because I don't believe that a Hebrew woman can really be righteous wearing that. I really don't believe that. That's not what the God of Israel is looking for us as his wife, as his bride. And even the men, a lot of the men that we marry don't like the weaves. They don't like the eyebrows. They don't like the eyelashes. They don't like none of that. Even the men that we marry and the God of Israel, okay, he don't like it. So why are we participating in some things that the God of Israel don't consider as righteous, and your husbands might not consider that as you being a beautiful, natural, godly woman? Because I feel this. We are already beautiful because we are Hebrew women. So why do I need to put on all that stuff and all of that makeup and all of that hair on my head and all that? Why do I need? That's not righteousness. To be honest, let me tell y'all exactly what that is. And we're going right back into our dialogue. That is you looking like a whore or you looking like a harlot. Even though you got on a long dress, it don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing. And y'all can do whatever y'all want to do, but I'm just letting y'all know what the God of Israel is looking for. He's looking for clean, beautiful, naturally beautiful, kind, righteous daughters of Zion. That's what he's looking for. Righteousness. Righteousness. Okay? That's what it is. And that's what we have to be. So let's keep going into our dialogue. Because he said right here in Hosea 2:19, let's read the next verse. Verse 20. I will even betroth thee unto me in faithfulness. See, the God of Israel can only marry us. And yes, he's married to all the whole house of Israel. But we will lose that union with the God of Israel, with the mother of Jerusalem. We can lose that union because we begin to commit adultery, and we become unrighteous. And a lot of things that we do as women, the God of Israel just don't like us to do those things. But we are so involved And we so caught up. We so caught up into what the world is doing and what everybody else is doing that we can't walk away from the things of this life that's corrupting us and polluting us as the daughters of Zion. So we can continue the union. We can continue the marriage with the God of Israel. He want to clean us up, daughters of Zion. He want to clean us up. He want to get all this stuff off of us. Take all that stuff off. I threw it all in the trash. I threw all that stuff in the trash. All them weaves and all that makeup and all that stuff. I threw whore clothes. I threw it all in the trash. Because I want to be married to the God of Israel. And I want to be righteous. And whenever the God of Israel connect me with the right man in a union, in a marriage, in a partnership, I want to be a righteous woman. I want to be the kind of woman that my husband can look at and he can say, my wife don't look like no other woman on the face of this earth. My wife is 100% different from every woman that I ever seen in my life. This is how I want to be women. I don't want to look like everybody else. I don't want to be like everybody else. I want to be that beautiful, righteous bride for the God of Israel and for my husband. Okay? So let's go back into the dialogue. The God of Israel is married to us. And he understand how we have polluted our way of thinking and our way of doing just to follow the crowd or follow what they doing or how they doing. I just wish y'all would stop, daughters of Zion. Just stop. Follow righteousness. So let's read some principles right now. And we're going to go back to some precepts. We got quite a few scriptures. Let's read some principles. Number one principle, that a woman that's married to the God of Israel, a Hebrew woman, and the number one principle, that we should be preparing ourselves as women. And that's why the men don't want us and they stay away from us and they don't want to be with us. They crazy. Yes, they crazy. They crazy and they messed up. A lot of them. 95% of them is crazy and messed up. 95, might be 97. They crazy and messed up. The way they've been raised by their mom and their dad and their grandma and them, things that they, things that they think and things that they believe about a woman is not right. The way they look at us as women is not right. It's not right. They don't look at us as partners. They look at us as somebody that's going to cook some food for them, or somebody going to clean the house, or somebody going to make the bed for them, or somebody going to run them some bath water when they get off work, or somebody going to, take care of the kids and send his kids to school and make sure the clothes clean. That's how they look at us. But that's not the way they're supposed to be looking at us. It's good for them to look that way because that's our duties as a woman. When the man deserves for us to operate like that and take care of the house like that, yes, that's our duty as a wife and as a woman. But that's not the only way they're supposed to be looking at us. And unfortunately, That's the way that they look at us. And the Hebrew Israelite churches and ministry, a woman can't do nothing but be quiet and shut up and cook in the kitchen. See, that's the same way our husbands look at us. Shut up, woman, be quiet. You don't know what you're talking about. Shut your mouth. No, I know exactly what I'm talking about because I'm a righteous woman and I'm married to the God of Israel. So the God of Israel, he gonna give me knowledge and wisdom and divine understanding to what I need to say and do. You just don't want to hear what I'm saying and doing because you too into yourself, bro. You too into yourself, bro. So no, they never gonna acknowledge you. My husband never acknowledged me as a woman with integrity, a woman with strength, a woman with power. Never. Let me read some principles. And there's so many women that is broken and scarred and wounded and bruised from these marriages that they have been married with these men. Them men broke you down. Them men abused you. Them men scarred you. Them men wounded you. Broke you all the way down to the ground. Had you looking at yourself like you was nothing and nobody. And they still doing it right now today. They have not quit. They have not stopped. And that's why the God of Israel don't want to use men no more. That's why he don't want to use men no more the way he used to use them in the past, because they look at the daughters of Zion and the Hebrew women the wrong way. Adam never looked at his wife the wrong way. And I'm going to prove that to you today. You're not like Adam. So stop using Adam, bruh. Because you're not like Adam when they was in the garden before he went off and bit the fruit from the forbidden tree. It says, number one principle, beauty must be inside and out, ladies. Inside and out is beauty. It's natural, beautiful. Natural, beautiful. Inside. That's the first principle of a woman that's righteous. That's the first principle of a woman that's divine. And the first principle of a woman that's married to the God of Israel. She must be beautiful inside and out. You can't be angry. You can't be having no bad temper, nasty personality, and you just got to be beautiful inside and out. That's the number one principle. And unfortunately, a lot of our women, Hebrew women, they have lost that ability to be beautiful inside and out. And why? Why? Why you can't be beautiful? Just naturally a well-rounded, beautiful Black woman. Why you need to put on all this stuff that's not going to make you beautiful. It's really going to take away from your beauty. Okay? And inside, you got to deal with the inside of your woman. You got to deal with the inside of you. Because see, the God of Israel is married to us. And he always watching us. as women. He always watching us, how we are, how we act, how we treat each other, how we treat one another, how we treat ourselves, how we operating with strangers and with people, how, the God of Israel is always watching us as women. It's something about women with the God of Israel that men just don't have. They just don't have it. And I believe they're jealous of that. I believe men are really jealous of some attributes that we have as women and they don't have it. They jealous of that. They jealous that we can outthink them. They jealous we're smarter than them. They jealous that we are more connected to God than they are. They jealous because we can put something together way quicker and faster than they can. They jealous because we can do 5 things compared to they one thing. It's a lot of jealousy going on with men and women today. A lot. And that's why you got it where men saying, no, I don't want no woman. I want to be by myself. I don't want to be bothered. Women saying the same thing. But we need to look at the horse that's in the barn. We got to deal with this horse now that's in the barn. You see, because it's time for the daughters of Zion, the Hebrew women, to be empowered for rulership. This is what it's about, Hebrew woman. And if you're not ready to be endued with power from on high, from your husband, your first husband, your righteous husband, the God of Israel, the husband that would never mistreat you, the husband that would never do you wrong, the husband that's always there for you to comfort you when you crying and when you broken, when you sad and you need somebody to give you a little bit of hug on the shoulder. The God of Israel is there, our husband, our maker. So let's read principle number 2. Beauty, even with men. Men have to be beautiful inside and out. See, they think just putting on them little tight t-shirts and stuff they wear, them fitty hats, them pants, them little shorts and stuff they be wearing, little jogging suits they be wearing. They think that stuff make them look good, but it don't. But it do not. It make them look like the little boys that they really are, and that they are really operating in. Men and women must be beautiful inside and out. Next principle. Why they talking about us with all the weaves and all the big eyelashes and the booty shots and the big eyebrow? Why they talking about us? They need to also look at themselves, that they are not attractive, that they are defiled, that they are polluted, just like the woman. You don't look like no man with that stuff you wear every day. And you don't look like no woman with that stuff you wear every day. Barbie and Ken. Barbie and Ken. Barbie and Ken. That's how everybody want to dress. Like Barbie and Ken. Barbie and Ken. Ken wore them little tight shirts. Now I know the little dog Ken and Barbie. Barbie had her long hair with all her makeup on and her heels and her little short dresses. Barbie and Ken. Ken had his little hat. That's how everybody been programmed to dress and to look like Barbie and Ken. Barbie ain't never been beautiful. We just thought Barbie was beautiful. She ain't never been beautiful. We are beautiful. Black woman. Principle 2. Wisdom and knowledge to be a wife. Wisdom and knowledge to be a husband. This wisdom and knowledge gonna come from the gods of Israel for you to be a husband and for you to be a wife and for y'all to know how to reverence and communicate and commune together as one, so the partnership and the union can grow and be beautiful and be bright and be wonderful the way the God of Israel want a marriage to be. We need the wisdom, the divine understanding of how to be a man. You need to learn, bro, how to be a man. You don't know how. You come in the house from work. I can remember my husband many days. Come in the house from work. You ain't thinking about your wife. You ain't thinking about that woman. You ain't thinking about nothing but what's on your mind to do. Wisdom to be a husband and a wife, and a union, and a partnership, and a joint. Sister Linda, I will not get married again until I meet that man that understands, number one, that he is married to the God of Israel also. Number two, that he got to be married to me in righteousness and in wisdom and knowledge and understanding. Not his understanding, but his mama programmed him and taught him about a woman. Beat her down, man. She don't act right, beat her down. Beat her, divorce her, get you another wife. Get you another one. If she ain't acting right, she ain't doing what you tell her to do, she ain't obeying you, she ain't doing this, get rid of her. Beat her. Go slap her upside her face, knock her in her mouth. See, that's the way they mom and them taught her. To disrespect the woman. No wisdom and no knowledge to be in a union as husband and wife. They'll never understand our role to rule. They'll never understand that the God of Israel wants us to rule as women. Because they don't have no wisdom and knowledge and understanding that come from the gods. Third principle. Understanding your husband and God. We need to understand as righteous women. You say you righteous? I'm saying I'm righteous. We need to understand our husband. Our God is our husband first. We got to understand what he wants. Let's make a scenario. Say your husband come in the house from work and he ready to eat. And of course you don't cook this food because you're a good woman and you're doing your wifely duties as a woman. And he ready to eat. But the God of Israel, your first husband, is saying, well, at 3 o'clock, I want you to pray and I want you to read the Bible at 3 o'clock. And your husband come home at 3 and he ready to eat. He ready to eat right now. So what do you do? Because you got 2 husbands. You don't have one. So stop looking at you only got 1 husband. You have 2. You have 2. You have a divine husband and you have a human husband. Okay? Divine husband and human husband. You have 2 husbands. So your divine husband say, no, I want you to read the Bible. I want you to pray at 3 o'clock. And your human husband come through the door and say, oh, I want something to eat. It's 3 o'clock. I just got out of work, woman. I'm tired. I'm not waiting. I'm ready to eat right now. I don't care what you doing, what you got to do. I'm ready to eat right now, woman. Go in that kitchen and fix me some food and fix me a plate because I'm hungry and I'm ready to eat. But your divine husband, Ahaya, have told you that you need to pray and you need to read your Bible at 3 o'clock. Which one is you going to follow? And I guarantee you, 97% of black Hebrew women or Hebrew women, daughters of Zion, 97% of them is going to go in there and fix that man something to eat. And they're not going to do what the God of Israel, Ahaya, told them to do. Why? Because they put so much emphasis and so much importance on that human man than on their divine husband. That human husband, see. I don't forget about what my divine husband told me to do. He's first. He's definitely first. He's definitely first in a marriage. If you marry, he's first. So a righteous woman like me and Sister Linda, we're going to say, oh, well, you know what? I'm sorry, honey. But right now, I got something else to do. I got to do something for, my God, my father, my other husband, the God of Israel. He told me to pray and read the Bible at 3 o'clock. So if you're hungry, you have to go in the kitchen and fix your own food because I won't be able to fix it right now. And 97% of men is going to start fussing and hollering and calling you names and ready to go upside your head. And yeah, Hebrew women are going through this today, daughters of Zion. Going upside your head, telling you ain't no good. You is a B. You is a hoe. You are this. You ain't. They start calling you all kind of names because you won't do what they want you to do. See, it's all about control. It's not about a partnership in these marriages. It's about control, see. It ain't no partnership. No, it's control. It's what I say, woman. You move. You do it right now. I'm the head of this house. I'm the man up in here. You do what I say or you get out of my house. As long as I'm paying bills up in here, you're going to do what I tell you to do. And them poor little weak daughters of Zion, 97% of them, they fold and forget about what their first husband told them to do. No, women. No. Don't forget about that. Because, see, he's just a man. He just a man. He just someone that you married. You don't even know if the God of Israel gave you that man to marry in union. You probably married him out of your own emotion, out of your own feelings. A lot of women do that. A lot of men do that. Married women that don't even supposed to be married to them. Married men that don't even supposed to be married to them. Out of their own emotion, out of their own desires and feelings. And it's a shipwreck. The whole marriage is just miserable, fighting, cussing, drama, all kind of madness and mess in the marriage. Total 100. So yeah, this is what I'm saying. These principles. We cannot let these men control us no more, to where we losing focus and eyesight on what the God of Israel want us to do. Our husband, our divine husband. Call him that. He's not just your husband. He's your divine husband. I know for many years, Sister Linda, I was married for many years. Okay? How I let that man control me and talk me out of things that I know I supposed to did for my divine husband. And I let him control me and tell me what to do and when and how. And it destroyed me as a woman. It destroyed me as a woman. And that's why there's a lot of women that's destroyed and broken and tore up and tore down, because they have let them husbands destroy them as women, because they went against the divine husband to please the human earthly husband. And that's never going to work with the God of Israel. Is he your head? Is he really your head? Or is that something you was just taught in a religious setting, up in a church somewhere? Is the man really your head? We're going to look at that in a minute. So you need that knowledge and wisdom that comes from the father and the mother to be a husband and a wife with each other, to have a happy marriage union together. Principle number 4. The way you take care of your home and kids and food. Okay, I see what I got. It's so many women today that don't like to cook, don't like to wash dishes, don't like to clean. They lazy. And we going back to our precepts. They are very, very lazy. I've never been a lazy woman. When I'm married to the human husband, I always kept my house clean. I always kept food on the stove. I always kept clothes washed for him. When he get home from work, what do you want? Your food? What else can I do for you? This is the kind of woman I was to my human husband. But did he appreciate it? Absolutely not. Did he thank me? Absolutely not. Thank you, Sister Linda. I'm going to read that in a minute. I'm so glad you're here to share with me, because both of us is widows. Absolutely not. Did he tell me, thank you for cooking the dinner today? Thank you for cleaning the house. Oh, you got my house so good and clean, and I just love you for you just being a good wife, and oh, you just such a beautiful wife, and I'm just so happy to be married to you. Oh, you just done made my life so much better. Did he ever say any of that? Absolutely not. So do y'all see these men? How ungrateful, how ungodly, how unrighteous, how they just don't have no remorse for the woman cooking and cleaning and making sure he got everything when he get home from work. They don't appreciate us. And that's why right now today you got a lot of them that's turning homosexuals. On the down low, a lot of them married and they having sex with men on the down low. Because see, everything that's been in the dark for so many years is coming to the light now. Everything is being revealed for what it really is. So the men, that man that you've been, pampering and nursing on and all that, all you did was waste time. That's all you did. Because he don't appreciate it. He don't appreciate it. He don't understand you as a woman. Anytime a man don't understand us ladies as a woman, our role, our position, our pursuit, anytime they don't understand us, our righteousness, how much we love our God, what we got to do to please our God, where we got to go for our God, our purpose. They don't know our purpose. They don't understand. They don't even talk about your purpose. They could care less about your purpose, what you got to do, when you got to do. They could care less about all of that. Why? Because they don't understand us as women, and they're not trying to. So yeah, you can stay married. Go ahead. But I know you're not happy. I know you women not happy. I know y'all are not happy. How can you be happy with a man don't first understand that you married to the God of Israel first? That he is your first husband. He is your first priority. Not him. But the God of Israel is our first priority because he's married to us, women. How is it that you happy with a man that you've been married to so many years and he don't understand that about you? That the God of Israel is your priority. That your purpose, the reason you was born and put in this earth, you got a purpose. It's something that I got to do for myself and for my God and for my Hebrew brothers and sisters, my family. It ain't just about you, bruh. It ain't just about you. See, these are the kind of arrogant and conceited and stubborn and stuck up crazy men that we are marrying and that we are involved with today. Your purpose don't matter. Your God don't matter. You don't matter. Nothing matter but them. Clean my house, cook my food, shut your mouth, woman. I'm watching TV. Let me go back to the Bible, y'all. Sister Linda, what you said? Yes, mammy. I had to repent to my God of Israel for making that husband number one in my life. Yes, Sister Linda. I did the same thing, sis. And that was it. And that's one of the reasons, Sister Linda, that I'm hearing this right now to say to you. I'm hearing this right now in my ear to give you a word of knowledge. That's one of the reasons why the God of Israel took them. He killed them. He killed them. He took them out of our life because we worship them. We put them on pedestals. And we never ever did back then. I never ever really did what the God of Israel wanted me to do because I was so involved in making my husband happy and pleasing him and being a good wife and obeying him and just doing whatever he want me to do. So that's why the God of Israel told me to tell you that you are a widow today, and I am a widow. He took them husbands out because them husbands never did. Yes, you didn't know, and I didn't know either. But he took them out. Because Sister Linda, my beautiful Hebrew sister, you got something inside of you, Sister Linda. Don't think I be just calling your name when you come here on this platform for no reason. I call your name, Sister Linda, because you special. You are a special woman. You are a special woman. You got a lot of stuff in you that has been just laying around inside of you that you haven't even dealt with yet. And see, that's why the God of Israel moved that husband out of my life. Because see, he couldn't get to me as long as he was living. As long as that man was living, he could not get to me. So he had to take him out. He took him out. Because he didn't acknowledge me the right way. He didn't respect me the right way. He didn't honor me as a wife. He dishonored me in so many ways. So yes, Sister Lynn, they had to go because the God of Israel want to use us. You are one of the women that he is married to. The God of Israel want to use. He want to use you. Not in one way, Sister Lynn. 2, 3 ways. You're a powerful woman, Sister Linda. You are a powerful woman. And you just don't know how powerful you are. So now, a man in our life, Sister Linda, if they're not the man that is married to the God of Israel, like we are married to him, if it's not that man, then we don't need them men. Leave them men alone. Leave them out of our house. Leave them outside. We don't need them men. We only need the men in our life that's married to the God of Israel, our father and our mother, just like we married. They acknowledge him. They honor him. They respect him. And they honor us as women to rule. We ain't gonna shut down and shut up and be quiet. Y'all men got to be crazy here in 2026. If y'all think we gonna sit down and be quiet and shut up when y'all running around homosexuals having sex with men on the down low, rebelling against the God of Israel. making merchandise out of women like me and Sister Linda and other little broken daughters of Zion. You making merchandise out of them. Pinocchio, Gathering of Christ Church, merchandise. You think the God, no, we ain't about to listen to y'all no more. Thank you, Sister Linda. You gotta go. Last principle, number 5. Keep your home clean and full. I just told you that. A woman must always, a righteous woman, a woman that is married to the God of Israel in righteousness. We must always keep our body clean, our home clean, our life clean. Everything about us have to be clean. Especially if you are in a position to clean, because a lot of y'all got arthritis and you got some sickness and disease in your body and you can't clean because you're so weak and you're so tired and you're so this. But if you are in the position to clean your house, whether it's a man in your life, a husband in your life, it don't matter. Just you yourself. You're married to the God of Israel. That's our first husband, our divine husband. We're going to keep our house, our life, our body, our everything inside out clean for our God. See, we've been scrubbing the floor for the men's and all that. Scrubbing the floors and yeah, I'm just going to make sure this house so clean. Because when he come home, he just going to look at my house. He going to look at the house and he just going to tell me he love me. And he going to tell me how good of a wife is. Them men ain't going to tell y'all nothing. And y'all know I'm telling you the truth. They not going to even acknowledge you at all. Because you're not important to them. I'm talking to somebody today. I know I am. So y'all can pretend and act like y'all got good marriages and y'all happy. And yeah, I put a happy smile on my face for many years. But I was a miserable woman married to that man. So miserable. Put a happy face on. No. Stop pretending. Stop acting like your marriage is so this and it's so that and it's not. And you neglecting your divine husband, the God of Israel. You neglecting him to keep up with your human husband and make him happy. Let's go back to the precepts. I just wanted to read a few principles. So bright. Genesis. Let's go to Genesis. Let's deal with the garden now. Let's go to the garden. And then we're going to go to the New Testament too. Because see, this is the manipulation that these men are using in these churches and in these ministries to get women to lay up with them. Guys and all kind of pastors and bishops and all of them. They get women to lay up with them through manipulation, through control, through making a woman feel that she is the weaker vessel. That New Testament madness. No, I'm not no weaker vessel. I'm just like you, bruh. I'm just like you, bruh. I'm not the weaker vessel. I ain't going with what that King James injected stuff. The God of Israel ain't never made us no weaker vessels, women. Don't believe that. It's twisted. The King James Version Bible is twisted up to make us feel small and make us think we small and make us think we little and make us think that we can't do nothing without a man. That's a lie. That is a lie. Matter of fact, this is what I'm hearing. Word of wisdom. Matter of fact, I just said there's nothing. They want us to think we can't do nothing without a man. Word of wisdom. We can do everything without them and better than them. And they know that. So that's why they twist up them King James Version Bible scriptures and them bishops and elders keep telling you, woman, be quiet and all that stuff. Let's go to Genesis. This video is for some broken, sad, miserable, confused woman in her marriage or even looking for somebody to marry her. Don't look for them. Don't look for them. Look for your divine husband. Straighten yourself out with him. Straighten your life out with him. Straighten your mind out with him. Straighten everything about you, Sister Linda. Me, straight, it's time for us to straighten ourselves out first with him. We ain't looking for none of that until we straighten ourselves out with him and with the mother of Jerusalem. And they're going to send us. They're going to send us the husbands that can acknowledge them or can acknowledge him. And once they acknowledge the God of Israel as all power, as he is, and there's nothing else and no one else, because men are very arrogant and very conceited and self-centered and real proudful. And it's hard for them to acknowledge our God like that. So no, we ain't going to look for none of them. We're going to acknowledge our divine husband. We're going to acknowledge our divine husband. Listen to our divine husband. Let our divine husband give us what the men, them husbands, Sister Linda, took from us all those years. They took dignity from us. They took strength from us. They took so much from us because we catered them, and we did not cater our divine husband, and we did not cater ourselves. We just catered them. Oh yeah, they coming, Sister Linda. The God of Israel gonna send us the right husband. You know why? Because we've been through a lot of hell and a lot of mess. We're gonna focus us. My beautiful Hebrew sister, don't let nobody tell you you ain't nothing. You more than enough, Sister Linda. You more than enough, my beautiful Hebrew sister. You intelligent, you smart. Hey, what you say? You are so right. Yes, I feel it, sis. I feel everything I'm saying, and it's still so much in my belly that I can say about marriage, and I can say about, yeah, me too. 25 years I was married. I'm 2 years over you. 25 years married to a man that wasn't worth my time. Now, thank you for sharing that, sis. So that's why me and you got a lot in common. We got a lot in common, Sister Linda. That's why when you come, be like, hey, sis Linda. I can feel that connection that we have together as women, as women that's been married to men that didn't acknowledge us the right way. So let's go to Genesis 2:24. I understand now what good marriage is. I understand now. So many bad marriages. Genesis 2:24, it says, therefore, see, we going to the garden now, y'all. See, because them Hebrew Israelite elders, they don't said a lot of mess and madness about Adam and Eve without understanding, see. Without divine understanding in the prophetic, they can never explain Adam and Eve to you. Let's go into this now to understand a real union, a real marriage, a real partnership. That's what marriage is, a partnership, joint activity together. Not the man sitting on the couch with the remote control in his hand, watching TV by himself. Ain't told his wife, well, come on, sit down here, baby, with me today. I want my little sugar bear right here with me. Come on, baby, let me hug my sugar. My sugar been good to me. My sugar done took care of me. My sugar here with me. Come on here, baby, sit right here with me. Sit right here. You've been working hard in this house all day, doing the laundry, cooking food. Sit right here with me, baby. They ain't gonna say that. They don't even want you near them most of the time. Only when they want to be bothered with you. And that's not that much. So Genesis chapter 2:24. Therefore shall a man leave his father and his mother, and they shall be one flesh. And they were both naked, the man and his wife. Wife. When you look up the word wife, partnership. It's a partner. Adam and Eve was partners in the garden. No, Eve was not slaving for Adam. Eve was not doing everything that Adam told her to do. Eve was not running around the garden making Adam happy and not making her divine husband happy, which is the God of Israel, or was the God of Israel at that time. So right here, it's the wife seed. It's a partnership. It's activity. Adam and Eve, when they was in the garden, Adam and Hawa, when they was in the garden, they was in a partnership. They was in a joint activity to take care of the garden together. Everything about Adam and Eve, our parents, was It was spiritual, and it was togetherness. It was together. Everything in the garden, they did it together. 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 They tilled the ground. They took care of the trees and took the vegetables, and they're together. It wasn't Adam sitting down on the ground or on the tree stump while Eve working so hard in the garden, tilling the ground, getting the fruits off the tree, picking the vegetables. Adam wasn't just sitting on his ass like our men do. They come home from work, or when they get home, or when they ain't at work, all they want to do is sit on their ass while we run around the house and do everything in the house. I know them American black men, how they are. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. They sit, most of them, 97%. They want to sit on their ass while you do everything, make sure everything right. All they want to do is watch their football and their TVC and go in there and play their video game. That's all they want. Or go get their magazines and start watching their pornography, or go in the room and masturbate or something like that. But Adam and Eve, they was in a joint partnership. Wife mean partnership. Partner. They was working together, side by side, doing what the divine husband, the God of Israel, he's our divine husband, doing what the divine husband and the mother of Jerusalem, the great, great Holy Spirit, wanted them to do. They wasn't arguing. They wasn't fighting. They wasn't fussing. They wasn't cussing each other out. They wasn't calling each other names. They wasn't doing none of that. They was working together as one. Because the God of Israel, the divine husband, created them to subdue and to conquer all the fish in the sea, all the animals. Adam and Eve both was conquering the animals in the garden. It just wasn't Adam. It was Eve too. The animals listened to Eve just like they listened to Adam. Eve dug the ground up just like Adam dug the ground up. Eve picked the stump off picked up the tree vine off the ground just like Adam picked up the tree vine off the ground. It was no difference in them. But now you got these men today. They want to make difference in you, me, and them. They want to make difference. They want to think they better than us. Yeah, that's what it is. They want to think that they are better than us. But no. Let's go to our next precept. They did it all together. When the animals had babies, Adam, Eve, she helped take care of the baby, wash the baby up, clean the baby. So did Adam. It was not no one-way street. And dealing with our men today, our human husbands. Because Adam and Eve was spiritual in the garden. They was divine in the garden. Our human husbands, they want to think that they are over us. They not over us. Don't ever believe that ever again. And I'm going to prove it to you today. They not over us. Our divine husband is over us. The human husband is in partnership with us. We are partners together. That's it, and nothing else. Let me say it again, y'all, because I'm feeling this. Our divine husband, Ahiah, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the God of Israel, he is over us. Our human husband, our earthly husbands, they are in partnership with us. Wife mean partnership. Adam and Eve was in a partnership. The God of Israel was over them. Adam was not over his wife. They was partners in the garden, joint, man and woman in union together. Hey, become Muslim now. Are you a Muslim? Are you a Muslim? Say, O people, to the book, come to a word that is common between us, and that we worship none but God. Yeah. Well, why? Why are you a Muslim? Why? Why do you want to be a Muslim? Let's go to our next precept. So we're going to Genesis 24, verse 6. It's the truth. Let me just stop for a minute, Sister Linda, and talk to my friend here that just came in. Well, why do you say it's the truth? Can you tell me that? Sure, Maya, Jesus speaking, 1930, speaking as an infant. Indeed, I am the servant of God. He was giving me the scripture and made me a prophet. Okay, I believe in prophets. I definitely believe in prophets. I'm a prophet. But I don't believe in religion. And I think Islam is a religion. I think the Christian church is a religion. I think the Hebrew Israelites is a religion. I think Buddha is a religion. All of them. All of it is religion to me. And I don't believe in none of it. I don't believe in none of it. I only believe in the divine truth. See, you believe in the truth, which is religion, something that you have been taught by a man. I believe in divine truth, what I have been taught by my divine husband, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the God of Israel, the God of the Hebrew kingdom and nation. So that's what I believe in, and that's what I follow. I denounce all religions all over the earth, all teachings of man all over the earth. So I don't believe in Muslim. I don't believe in Christianity. I don't believe in Egyptologists. I don't believe in none of it. Judaism, nothing. I only believe in the Hebrew scrolls. That's it. And nothing else. And the God that wrote the Hebrew scrolls. That's all I believe. And he's the real God, the one and only true God, our creator. Our creator. He the one put us in this earth. Okay, I'm gonna keep talking to you as long as I can. But I gotta go back to finish what I'm saying. In Islam, I know in Islam, belief in God is the foundation. Beautiful. I like that. But it's also paired with guidance on how to live. Yes, become something practical, not just, okay. Well, that's good. I mean, yeah. But how long have you been a Muslim? I'm glad you came to the channel. I'm so glad you came to the channel. Practical, not just an ideal. Yeah, okay. We pray. Yes, I know Muslims, they pray a lot, like, but 3 times a day, 7 times fast. Yeah, they pray a lot. They fast a lot. We read the Quran. Yes, yes. And Christians, they read the King James Version Bible. Yes, exactly, exactly. So yeah, your fast, pray, read 5 times. Okay, yeah, that's very good. But the thing is, what God are y'all praying to? See, that's the problem. It's okay with the fasting and the prayer and all that, but what God is y'all praying to? So you got to make sure you praying to the right God. It's only one. He only got one name, and he only got one way. Okay? 5 times daily prayers in set manner. Yes, beautiful. I like that. I like to pray a lot also. It's good. The God of all. But what is his name? Allah. Not buy one, get two free. Allah is his name. Okay. But did you do some research on the word Allah? Because a lot of people follow religions and churches and ministries and stuff like that, but they never really do research on what they are following and the doctrine that they are following. So you have to really do research on the name Allah. Did you ever really, it's in Arab, yes, I understand Arab, yes. Yes, I understand the Arab, yes. But did you ever really look up the name Allah to really do a full research of that? And I'm gonna go back into my lesson. I recommend that you really do some research on that name Allah and the origin of that name. Uh, oh, even Jesus called him Allah. Yeah. Okay, that's in the Quran, huh? That's in the Quran. Okay, okay. I'm glad you're here, but like I say, um, you need to really Elohim, yeah, God with honor, yes. Yeah, Hebrew Elohim, yeah. Yeah, but what are you getting out of that? And I'm gonna go back to my lesson. What are you really getting out of being a Muslim? Because I used to be a Christian church pastor for like 20 years. So I do really understand religion, and I really do understand all religions, to be honest. So I'm asking you a question because I used to lead a lot of people because I used to be a pastor. So what are you really getting out of being a Muslim? What's your, if you have not read the Quran, I have read the Quran. I read the Quran before. Yes, I have read it. Not all of it, but I have read some of it. I read some of it. Okay, so um, it's just the Quran. When you read it, it's to me, it's not really authentic. I'm gonna say that because when I was reading it, I really didn't feel or sense that it was something authentic that I was reading. It was like I was reading, it felt like I was reading something that a man had put together, something that a man had wrote and put. It wasn't, to me, it was not spiritually inspired. That's what I'm going to say to you. It's like something that a man had wrote and put together. Just like the King James Version Bible, it's the same. It's like, it's just a translation of a knockoff of the Hebrew Scrolls. The Hebrew Scrolls is spiritually 100% inspired and wrote by the Creator. The translation can difficult, yeah. No, not rebel. Muslim mean to submit to the true God. Okay, Allah. That's what y'all say the true God is. Okay, Allah. It mean Allah it mean height. It mean to ascend, right? Am I correct? Now go. Allah mean to ascend. Am I correct? To ascend, height. That's what it mean in the Hebrew. That's what it mean in the Hebrew. Um, because when you read Isaiah 66, where Satan was saying that, is that 66? I don't think it's 66. Let me see. And I definitely got to go back. Just want to talk to you a little bit. Okay, let's think that is. We're talking about Adam and Eve right now, and marriage and stuff like that. Let's see. 14. Well, Isaiah 14. Where it say right here, verse 13 of Isaiah 14 says, "For thou hast said in thy heart, I will ascend into heaven, and I will exalt my throne above the stars of God. I will sit up also upon the mount of the congregation in the sides of the north. I will ascend above the heights of the clouds, and I will be like the Most High." So right here, the word ascend is Hebrew number 5927. It says, let me get it for you. Hold on. Isaiah 14. So I welcome anybody, you know, I welcome Muslims, I welcome Christians, whoever would like to come. Whoever would like to come, it's okay. You can come to the platform. You know, I'm not prejudiced of anyone. White, black, purple, whatever color, Chinese, no matter. Don't matter to me. I'm here to teach. That's what I'm here to do. Teach and prophesize and speak prophetically. Okay? Let me get the Bible first. Oh man, what happened to it? So you welcome. I'm glad you came to share your faith and what you believe in. It's okay. That's what you believe. That's your understanding. I used to be a Christian. That was my understanding years ago. No, I'm not a Christian no more. I don't believe in no religion no more. No, not no. Isaiah 14, verse 13. Okay, ascend is in the Hebrew, is Hebrew number 5927 for Isaiah 14:13. Okay, it says Allah, Allah, ALAH, Allah. That's what Satan was saying in the book of Isaiah, that he was going to Allah, he was going to ascend to the heights, to the heavens, and he was going to be the Most High. And everybody that, you know, well, I believe mostly everybody believe that the word Most High is associated with the Creator. I believe mostly everybody think the word, but really what he's saying, everybody is going to worship him like a god. That's why he said, Satan said right there, that he's going to be like the Most High, meaning that everybody going to worship him like God, as a God. Not saying that that's the God of Israel title. That's really Satan title. And a lot of people really do got that twisted up real bad. But I'm going to go back into my lesson. You've done a lot of research. Okay. 2 different words. Okay. Yeah. Arab language is different from the Hebrew language. So yeah, I wouldn't doubt that. So I'm going to go, and I'm glad you came, and keep doing research. And hopefully one day you understand who the God of Israel is. Ahai is his name. He's the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. He's the God of the Hebrew kingdom. He's the God of the Hebrew nation. And he's the God of the 12 tribes of Israel. So hopefully that day, one day, that you will recognize that understanding about the one and only true God that put us all in this earth. Okay? So I'm going to go back to my lesson now. Search for the Orthodox Muslims. Okay? Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, Genesis 24:6. Sister Linda, you still with me? Genesis 24:6. Genesis 24:6. Got some Muslims coming in. That's pretty good. Come on. I welcome all of y'all. God of Israel can get into y'all and get y'all right. Okay. Genesis 24:6. Is that 24:6? No. No, listen. Okay, let's go to the next one. Let's go to Genesis 3, verse 17. Linda probably are working on Genesis 24:6. Genesis 3:17. And it says, and unto Adam he said, because thou hast hearkened unto the voice of thy wife, and hast eaten of the fruit of which I commanded thee, saying, thou shalt not eat of it. Cursed is the ground for thy sake, and sorrow shall thou eat it all the days of thy life. So right here in Genesis chapter 3, verse 17, this is where the God of Israel, our divine husband, Ahia, he's judging Adam and his wife, or Adam and his partner, Eve. And he said, because Adam, you have listened to your partner, your wife, Eve. Listen to what I'm getting ready to bring out, y'all. And has eaten of the tree of which I commanded thee, saying, thou should not eat it. So Adam listened to his wife Eve. Why did he listen to his wife Eve? Why did Adam listen to Eve? Because that's his wife. Because they are in a joint partnership in the garden. So he listened to his wife because that's what a husband supposed to do. Listen to their wife. He honored his wife so much. He loved his wife Eve so much that he went against his divine husband and his divine God, the God of Israel, to please his wife, which was wrong, which was not right. But what I am bringing out right here is that Adam honored his wife so much that he went against what the God of Israel told him. Because wife means partner. That was his partner in the garden. Okay? Not that what he was doing was right, it was wrong, because he's supposed to do what the God of Israel told him. But again, he listened to his wife. Why did he listen to his wife? If a man is the head over a woman. See, if the man is the head over the woman, like the New Testament teaches us or tell us, why did Adam listen to his wife and not the God of Israel? See, I want you to put your thinking cap on right now, Hebrews. Why did he cuss? Adam is not over Eve. Adam was not over his wife. They was in a union of divine connection, a partnership in the garden. Eve was not over Adam, and Adam was not over Eve. They was compatible. They was just alike. One was not over the other, and the other one not over. So the God is say, you listen to your wife, Adam, and I told you what you could not do. So why did you listen to your wife? Why? Why do you do what I told you to do, Adam? Why did you listen to your your wife? So I want to bring this out. If Adam was over Eve, if Adam was such the man in the garden and all of that, and he got, he the man, and Eve, you gonna do what I tell you. Eve, you gonna do what I say. Eve, you gonna pay attention to what I'm telling you. If he was such the man in the garden, the way that your Hebrew Israelite elders are teaching y'all, that a man is over a woman and a man is the head of his household. If that was true, their house, Adam and Eve's house, was the garden. And why is it that Adam listened to his wife? If that's true, that the man is over the wife. If he had that attitude like these men today have, like they so in control over the woman. If Adam had that attitude like that, he would not have listened to Eve. Don't that make sense? He would not listen to Eve because he was going to be, I'm the man. I'm in charge. I'm the head. You listen to me. No, I ain't going to listen to you. You listen to me. It's what I say, woman. It ain't what you say. Shut up, woman. You don't tell me what to do. He would have said all of that to Eve. If a man is over a woman and the man is the head of a woman, he would have listened to all that. But that's not true. They both had power. They both had dominion. And they both had control in the garden over the animals. Both of them. So Eve was able to convince Adam to go against the God of Israel because they both have dominion and they both was in rulership in the garden. It wasn't just Adam ruling the garden. It was Adam and Eve ruling the garden. See, this is what these churches and these camps and these ministries use so they can keep you weak, women. They can keep y'all weak. They can keep y'all under their control. They use the fact that the New Testament say that the head of the woman is the man. We going there next. If that was true in the garden, there's no way possible that Adam would have listened to Eve, his partner and his wife. No way possible. But because she had influence in the garden, because she had influence, because she was a god, just like Adam was a god in the garden. Because she had influence in the garden, she had dominion in the garden, she had leadership in the garden, she had rulership in the garden. She was able to convince her husband to take the fruit off the tree and bite it and eat it. But see, women, let me take y'all to reality right now. These men today that we are married to and we in relationships with, these men today, they not gonna listen to no woman. Just like Adam listened to his wife. Abraham listened to his wife. Jacob listened to his wife. These men today not gonna listen to us. Why? Because they're not righteous. They're not righteous and they're not right. They're evil. They're evil and they wicked and they out to destroy us and they out to get us and they out to take us down as women. They want to take us down. Adam did never want to take his wife Eve down. He never wanted to take her down. He, matter of fact, what he did, he honored her decision for them to eat off the tree together. He honored that as his wife because she had rulership just like he had it. But these men today, they ain't gonna listen to no woman. My husband never listened to me, Sister Linda. No matter what I said to him, no matter what I told, he never ever listened. And these men today, they never ever going to listen to no woman because they don't see you as importance. They don't see you as somebody that can help them. They don't see you. I'm talking about these men. They don't see a woman as somebody could bring something good into their life if they just let them do it. If they just listen to the woman, listen to what she's saying, listen to what she got to say, listen to what she's telling them. See, they just won't let, because of what King James Virgin Bible have taught them, that a man is the head of a woman, and a man is the head of a woman, and a woman got to shut up in 1 Corinthians and be quiet and sit down and not do nothing but listen to them. Wow. That is so very crazy. When Adam listened to his wife and went against the God of Israel for his wife, and because he wanted the fruit just as bad as she wanted that. So they did it together. It was a joint activity that they did when they took the fruit off the tree. They both agreed to do it. Again, wife mean partner. Wife mean partner, mean joint activity in a relationship. So let's go to the New Testament now. See, and these men, they go to Adam and Eve all the time. Elder Ricard and all the rest of them, Pinocchio. They always going to talking about what a woman did in the garden. She did what she wanted to do, and Adam did what he wanted to do. They was in agreement, because that's what a marriage is. That's what a union is. It's agreeing with each other. Not you just telling me what I got to do and how I got to do it. It's an agreement together. Just like the God of Israel, our divine husband. We are in agreement with him. It's an agreement. We agreed in the wilderness, our ancestors, to serve the God of Israel and to keep his law and to keep his commandments and do whatever he tell us to do. And that's when he married us in the garden, our ancestors, because our ancestors agreed. It's a joint activity. It's a covenant. Marriage is a covenant agreement. So our ancestors agreed in the garden, and the God of Israel married us right there in the garden. But then they went off and they broke the agreement, just like Adam and Eve broke the agreement. Let's go to the New Testament. Ooh, God of Israel, thank you. Thank you, Mother. I'm freeing myself today. If I ain't freeing nobody but myself, I'm freeing myself today. Sister Lynn, my beautiful Hebrew sister. Now let's go to Genesis 3, verse 8. We're not ready for the New Testament yet. We still got a lot of more scriptures before we get there. Genesis 3, 8. So how y'all gonna come up and say that a man is over the woman and all that? And the God of Israel ain't never said that. He never said that in the garden. After they bit off the tree, he never said that. When he created them, he said they both got dominion, they both got rulership, they both can subdue the earth together and conquer it. That's what he said. And when they bit off the tree, he said, woman, your desire should be for your man, or your desire should be for your husband. He didn't never say, Sister Linda, if I'm telling a lie, you put it in the chat. The God of Israel never did say to Eve that your husband, Adam, is going to rule over you and he's going to be over you because y'all bit off the tree together. He never said that. He just said your desire, Eve, will be for your husband. He didn't say nothing about that Adam gonna rule over her and be over her and be her head and be all of that. Our head is the God of Israel. That's our head. Our head, women, daughters of Zion, is the God of Israel. That's our head, and that's our divine husband. And these men that we call ourselves getting a relationship with and marrying them and all of that, they are just partners. Partners. Not that they're going to rule over us and control us and tell us. The God of Israel did never say that. He never said that to Adam or Eve. Your desire would be for your husband. Meaning that you're going to want your husband. And that's one of the reasons why we want men so much, women. We just got to have a man. That's why everybody crying on YouTube and all that, them women talking about they can't get a husband, they can't get a man, because that's part of the curse. Our desire would be for the man. But he never said that Adam was going to rule over Eve. Never. He never told Adam that, and he never told Eve that. That's why we just can't get enough of a man, because of the curse that we are under. The desire will be for a man. No matter how they treat us, Sister Linda, no matter how they do us, no matter how they talk to us, no matter what they say and do to us, commit adultery, got 2 or 3 women on the side and all kind of stuff. No matter how these men do us, our desire will be for the man. That's the curse of the Garden of Eden. What the God of Israel pronounced over Eve and kicked her and Adam, her husband, her partner, out of the garden. Genesis 3:8. So y'all show me Hebrews in the Bible. I still got a little time left. Y'all show me Hebrews in the Bible where the God of Israel spoke to Eve and spoke to Adam and said, Adam, you're going to rule over her. And you the head over her. Are y'all crazy? Can't no man be the head over us. The God of Israel is our head. Ooh. See, they want to take the God of Israel place. That's what these men want to do. They want to take the God of Israel place in our life. And that's why the God of Israel is whooping the butts of the men so bad. He messing them up, getting them all kind of reprobated minds and They killing up, shooting up stuff in their house. Yes, because they want to take the place in a woman's life that the God of Israel only supposed to be our head and no one else. Genesis 3 verse 8. And verse 7. And the eyes of them both were open, and they knew that they were naked. And they sewed fig leaves together and made themselves. They did it together, Sister Linda. That's what marriage is. A partnership. They both realized they was naked. They both realized that they had sinned. And they both gathered up figs together and they sewed fig leaves for themselves. See, Adam and Eve have always been in partnership. Always. And that's why he told Eve in the book of Adam and Eve, no, Eve, I'm not going to kill you. Because we ate off the tree together. We did that together. You didn't make me do that. I did that because I wanted to do it. Look what verse 8 said. So it's about that togetherness. And this is the thing that the men are missing today about their wives and about women. Togetherness. It's us making decisions together as men and women in a partnership, in a union, a divine union. Marriage is a divine union from the gods of Jerusalem. But they want to make all the decisions. And they want to tell us what we can't do. Did Adam tell Eve not to bite off that tree? No, he did not tell her that. The more I talk to y'all, the more I hear in my ear. He did not tell her that. He told her nothing. He didn't tell her that. See, you got men today want to control us and tell us what we got to do and when and how. Adam did not tell Eve, don't do that. They agreed to do it together. It's a partnership. It's a togetherness. Y'all men got it twisted. Y'all brothers got it so very twisted, man. And y'all hurting us. Y'all hurting us. Y'all breaking us down to the ground, bruh. Y'all breaking us down. Pastors, bishops, leaders, elders, all of y'all. Y'all breaking us down to the ground as women. Because y'all want to control us and not be our partner. And not be our other half. So many women is broken, man. Just destroyed. Been married to this man 6 years. This man don't even not acknowledge me. This man won't even give me no sex. He won't even have sex with me. You know how many women is married to men and the men don't even have sex with them no more? They only been married 6 months and he don't want to have no more sex. See how they overlook you to please their own selves. But Adam never overlooked his wife. He never overlooked her. They did it together. They did the sin together. He told Eve, we together, Eve. We was born together. We was made together. We was created together. So whatever, if you're going to eat off the tree, well, I'm going down with you. I'm going down with you, Eve, because you my wife and I love you and you're so beautiful. And I don't want you to take this serious offense by yourself. So I'm going down with you. Can we get our men to do that? Go down with us, ladies? No, they won't go down with us. Keep talking about us, making YouTube videos about us, saying all kind of stuff about us. Them black women, they stink. They got an odor. Yeah, I don't want to be with them. They this, they that. They make all kind of YouTube videos to degrade us as women, as black women, like we nothing. Me too, Sister Linda. What do that mean? Sister, me too. Yes. So right here, verse 8. And they heard the voice of a higher God walking in the garden in the cool of the day. And Adam and his wife, his partner, hid themselves from the presence of a higher God among the trees of the garden. And a higher called unto Adam. They both hid themselves. Come on, Adam. Come on, Eve. We got to hide. Do our men do that? Our men don't protect us. They don't protect us. Adam protect his wife in the garden. They was scared. They was nervous. They was afraid. He protected Eve. He said, come on, Eve, we're going to hide over here. Here come the God of Israel, higher. Let's hide. Because he's going to get us. He's going to get us. He's going to punish us. He didn't run away from his wife and let his wife take the offense by herself. He stood right next to his wife and protected her and hid with her. Do them men do that? No, the men don't do nothing but leave you on red. They leave you on red. Thank you, Sister Linda, 100 truth. I'm feeling it, Sister Linda. I'm just feeling this because I've been through so much with men. I'm feeling what I'm saying. And it's a shame that it's not enough people on this live tonight. It's a shame. And that's why our women going to be forever lost, forever confused, because they don't want no knowledge and wisdom to move forward with their life. But the God of Israel got you here. Because you needed to hear this, Sister Linda. Won't have no sex, man. Come on, baby. It's been like a week. Been like a week and we ain't had no sex. We ain't did nothing. I wanna have sex with you. I'm feeling something tonight. Can we just lay down? Can we just lay down together? Nah, woman. Nah, I ain't got time for that tonight. I'm tired. I've been working all day. All day I've been working. I'm tired. I don't want to have no sex. I don't want to have no sex with you tonight. What kind of husband would tell his wife that? What kind of man would tell his wife that? When your wife is saying to you that she desire you, she need you, she want you, you putting her on red, bruh. You putting her on red. No, he probably don't went out and had sex with another woman. That's why he don't want to have no sex with you. He already hit it up somewhere else before he got home from work. Let's go to our next precept. We're gonna go now to Jeremiah, 1 Samuel 15. 1 Samuel 15, 23 and 24 verse. 1 Samuel 15, 23 and 24 verse. So y'all wonder why the men don't text y'all? They don't text. It could be your husband, man. It could be your husband. He just left home. You don't fed him. You don't clean the house. You don't did your wifely duties as a wife. And you have denied your wifely duties to the God of Israel to please your earthly husband. You don't deny your wifely duties to the God of Israel. You ain't prayed, you ain't fast, you ain't did nothing with the God of Israel. But your earthly husband, you don't deny him, see. And that's why the God of Israel is angry at the daughters of Zion. And he angry at the men too. Because the men are the one causing us to go against our divine husband or higher for them. So yeah, you ready. He don't came home, ate his food. He done left now. Well, I'm finna go hang out with the boys now. I'm going to hang out with the bruh. Well, why you can't hang out here at home with me, bruh? I've been here all day, honey. Cleaning and cooking, waiting on you to get home from work. Why you just can't hang out right here with me tonight? No, I got to go with the brothers. Because, me and the brothers, we already planned it something. And, okay, honey, I'll see you when you get back home. See, I know how we act because I was married for 25 years. I was married a very long time. Okay, honey, well, I'll see you when you get back. As soon as they leave, they've been gone an hour. They've been gone 2 hours. You start texting them or you call them on the phone. They won't even answer. Your own husband won't answer the phone. Something could be wrong at home. Something could be wrong with the kids. Anything could be going on. But he won't answer. He put you on red. He put you on red. You know why? Because he don't want to be bothered with you. He don't want to be bothered with you. He ain't got nothing to say to you. Soon as he got home, he took a shower, ate his food, and left. Instead of spending some time with his wife. Adam wouldn't have never did that to Eve. No. And he's not her head. He was her partner. 1 Samuel. Probably going to be with another woman. That's usually what they do when they get home from work. They get shower, eat their little food, get a shower, then they gone. They probably, most of the time, they be going to get with a woman. They tell you they going to be with some men, some brothers, but they really going to be with other women to commit adultery. Adultery. I know how these men think. I've been studying men for a very long time. That's why they ain't gonna never control me ever again. Because they not worth controlling me. And they not worthy of controlling me. See, if they was worthy and good men like Adam,
Adam was a good man. He protected his wife Eve. If they was a good man like him, then yeah. Y'all got these little relationships, situationships they call them. You met a brother and all that, and the brother don't hit you up already. He already been up in you. Y'all little sisters, y'all little young sisters, little Hebrew Israelite sisters, daughters of Zion, up in them churches and them ministries and stuff. And even outside the ministry in the church. You meet a brother, get his number. Next thing you know, you pulling your underwear down so he can hit you. And once he hit you, you try to text him afterwards. You try to text that man leaving you on red. He acting like he don't even know you. Well, dang, we just was together like 3 days ago. Now you don't want to answer my text? Yeah, because he already got what he wants from you. See, these some very cunning, evil, wicked men today. I feel bad to say that, but it's true. They're very cunning and wicked and evil. Do I love man? Yes. Do I want a man? Do I desire man? Absolutely. But I don't want none like that. And most of all of them are like that. 97%. 1 Samuel 15. I'm trying to show y'all that the man is not our head. The God of Israel is our head. First Samuel 15:23. Don't believe that stuff no more. Elder call, oh yeah, y'all need a covering. You need a covering. You got to have a man to cover. You got to have a cover. Somebody cover. Bro, how you going to cover me, bro? You can't even cover your own self. How you going to cover me? You can't cover yourself, bro. These men can't cover us. They don't know how to cover us. They don't honor us and respect us and love us and desire us enough to cover us. 1 Samuel 15:23. For rebellion is as the sin of witchcraft, and stubbornness is as iniquity, and idolatry, because thou hast rejected the word of Ahijah. He has also rejected thee from being king. And Saul, okay? Exactly. Stubborn and rebel. And that's how our men are. A lot of them, they 97, 98, 99%. Oh, they so stubborn. Ooh, my husband was so stubborn, Sister Linda. Ooh, that man was so stubborn, Sister Linda. Ooh, so very stubborn. And they still the same way today. Worser. They worser than our husbands, Sister Linda. Today, they way worser. My husband was bad. But today, these men is way worse. I'm telling you. Ooh, he was so stubborn. These men are so self-centered. They so into themselves. How y'all gonna be our heads? How y'all gonna be over us? And y'all so stubborn and so self-centered and so prideful. How are you gonna be over a woman when you like that. You can't be over me, bruh. You can't be over me. No, bruh. No, no. You too self-centered. You too arrogant. It's all about you, yeah, you. What I want. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't do that. I don't like that. I don't need that. I don't want that. What you want. You. Well, honey, I don't like that. But you know what, honey? If you like it, baby, if you like it, boo, then we can do it, boo. It's okay, baby. Whatever my baby want, whatever my boo want, I'm here to make you happy. I'm here to do whatever I can to put a beautiful smile on your face every day of your life. If we had men like that was talking like, then we'll have some good men. And then maybe we would listen to them. But because they not like that, we don't listen to them. Let's go. Wait. Deuteronomy. We got one on Deuteronomy. Some more in Isaiah. We got one more Isaiah. Ezekiel. Yeah, I told you I got a lot of Bible verses to resolve this matter about a man not understanding a woman and a man not accepting us in our rulership. And we as the children of Israel, daughters of Zion, not understanding our first husband, which is Ahiah. So I got a lot of Bible verses to clear this up. To clear this up. Because there's been a lot of lies said and a lot of lies told. Why you need to stay in a marriage when you crying every day? Why you need to stay in a marriage when the man don't want to have sex with you? He don't want to spend no time with you. He don't want to talk to you. He don't even want to sit near you. Why you need to be in a marriage like that? Girl, I'm just going to pray and wait on God to save my husband, to save my husband, to change my husband. I'm just going to trust the Most High. I'm just going to trust. Yeah, girl, I'm just going to keep praying. I know God. I know the Most High going to save my husband. He's going to turn him around. No, your husband not going to turn around. Why? Because he don't want to turn around. Deuteronomy 22:13. I'm here, y'all. Deuteronomy 22:13. And it's tore out. I gotta get it from here. Deuteronomy 22:13. I'm getting ready to leave. My 4 hours coming up. Deuteronomy 22:13. That's still a lot of Bible verses. 22:13. We got to go to the New Testament though. If any man take a wife and go in unto her and hate her, and give occasions of speech against her, and bring up an evil name upon her, and say, I took this woman, and when I came to her, I found her not a maid. So, and then shall the father of the damsel and the mother take the woman to the elders and complain to the elders of Israel about that. But you don't supposed to hate your wife. Did Adam hate Eve? But him and her biting, he didn't hate her. Eve hated herself. When she left the garden, she hated herself for what she did. A man don't supposed to hate his wife. Let's look up the word wife right here in the Hebrew. Hebrew number 807 for Deuteronomy. It says together, together. That's the partnership. Together, being a wife and a man together, wife, woman. Okay, let's go to our next. The men hate us though. Oh my God. They say so much stuff about women today. And I ain't gonna protect the daughters of Zion because y'all do a lot of stuff too, daughters of Zion. Y'all do a lot of stuff to, to make a man not respect y'all also. Y'all do a lot of things to make a man not honor you and respect you as a woman. Y'all doing y'all part too. Y'all doing y'all part too. Well, I'm not just going to blame it all on the brothers. Because, like I said, the first principle is for a woman to be beautiful inside out and not have so much drama and stuff going on when the man get home from work. A lot of the daughters of Zion, y'all have a lot of drama going on. Y'all want to argue with the man. Y'all want to cuss the man out. Y'all want to put the man down. Y'all want to say all kind of stuff to the man because the man don't want to be with you. He don't want to spend no time with you. He want to do what he want to do. So that make you mad and you blow up and you start cussing him out, calling him all kind of names. Then you ready to fight and the man ready to fight you. And then it's going to be a big old commotion in the house. Let me say this to y'all, daughters of Zion. Ladies, women, you cannot control no man. And can't no man control you unless you let him control you. Because again, they not our heads. They not over us. They equal with us in the marriage. It's an equal partnership, union together. So you got to stop being so, wanting control of man. A woman have her role to play as a woman. You are a woman. You are a God-fearing, righteous woman. There's no reason for you to get angry and cuss your husband out and make your husband feel bad if you can't get your husband to do what you want him to do. See, I used to do stuff like that. That ain't gonna work. It doesn't matter how angry you get, how mad you get, how upset you get. That ain't gonna get the man to do what you want him to do. What's gonna get these men today to do what we need them to do is to respect us, love us, treat us right, treat us like the women that the God of Israel wants to. What's gonna get them to do that is that we learn how to control our emotions. Women can be very emotional And so can men be very emotional. It's just men emotions is different from ours. But we both have emotions. Men emotions is that I'm gonna walk away from you before I knock you out. So I'd rather just go in the other room and get on my video game or something like that. Or watch TV. I'm gonna ignore you. That's men emotions when they get angry. When women get angry, they start calling the man names. They start accusing the man. They start threatening the man. They go into it heavy. So we got to get out of that mindset. You got to learn how to control yourself as women. Control your emotions. Calm down. Calm down. Give the man a reason to want to text you after 3 days. Give a man a reason to want to marry you. Give a man a reason to want to be with you and spend time with you. Give him a reason. You ain't did nothing wrong to him. You haven't disrespected him. You haven't called him out his name. You ain't threatened him over the text line just because he ain't talked to you in 3 days. You ain't did none of that. You just been this beautiful, great, powerful woman, righteous woman that you're supposed to be. And I guarantee you, if you operate like that, but don't let them control you. If you operate like that, you can get the men, we can get the men to do whatever we need them to do. Because again, we are in rulership. That's why Eve was able to convince Adam to bite the apple or whatever fruit it was. Let's go to the next precept. Yes, you too emotional. Calm down. I'm gonna skip down to Jeremiah 3:20. Let's deal with the ones in the New Testament right now. And if I feel like we have time to do the other ones, I'll go back to them. But I want to go to the New Testament right now. Because this is what they use, the New Testament, to control you and say that the head of a woman is the man. And a woman must be quiet. So let's see what the New Testament says about a man and a woman in a marriage. So we're going to go to Ephesians chapter 5, verse 23. Because I got to get out of here. Ephesians 5:23. It says, let's start at verse 21. Submitting yourselves one to another in the fear of God. Submitting yourself, husband and wife, man and woman, one to another in the fear of a higher. Submitting. The man don't want to submit. They don't, excuse me, most of them don't even want to read the Bible with you. They don't want to pray with you. Sister Lindley, most of them, 97, 98%. But submitting to our divine husband together, not one being over the other. Our head is our God. He's over us, the man and the woman. the husband and the wife. It said, wives, submit yourselves unto your own husbands. Yes, submit. Let's look that up in the Hebrew. I mean the Greek, I'm sorry, in the Greek. Let's see what that's saying. Ephesians 5. 22. Ephesians 5:22. Y'all with me? Ephesians, I know Sister Linda is. She probably listening. She probably still at work. Ephesians 5:22. See, we need to discuss this. This is a problem. This is a serious problem. It's real serious. Women don't know what to do no more with themselves. They don't know what to do no more with themselves. Let's look up the word submit. Wives, submit yourselves. Look what it say in the Greek. Remember, we're in the New Testament now. Because a lot of stuff has been twisted in the Bible. But a lot of stuff in the New Testament has been twisted up real bad. So let's try to make some sense out of this New Testament scripture. So it's submit is 5293. 5293. To subordinate, relevantly to obey, be under obedience, obedient but under subdue, unto make subject and subject, and submit self one, obey. Ain't nothing wrong with obeying a man, your husband, your partner. There's nothing wrong, but he got to obey you too. See what I'm saying? They just want to make it one-sided. They just want to make it one-sided. And this King James Version Bible verse want to make it one-sided. So and then look what it said. Wives, submit yourselves unto your husband as unto, for the husband is the head of the wife, even as Christ is the head of the church, and he is the savior of the body. Okay. Wives, submit yourselves unto your own husband, for the husband is the head. See? Let's pull that up, the word head. For the husband is the head, Greek number 2776. In the sense of seizing the head. Part mostly readily taken hold of, literally or figuratively head. So what do this have to do with them being over a woman? When they don't say nothing about that, just say in the sense of seizing the head. Give me 1 minute, y'all. I'll be back. In the sense of seizing the head, and it don't take you back to the Torah. See, this is another thing that I want to bring to your attention when you're dealing with the New Testament. Where's the precept that's going to take us back to the Torah, back to Adam and Eve, back to the garden, back to the Tanakh, somewhere that's going to talk to us To make this scripture authentic, you got to have a precept in the Torah, because the God of Israel is actually the one that made that law. This don't have no precept in the Torah. Okay? So it says Genesis 3:16. Let's see what that says. It said, it took me to one precept, Genesis 3:16. Unto the woman he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy conception in sorrow, that thou bring forth children, and thy desire should be unto thy husband, and he shall rule over thee. Okay. Give me a minute, y'all. A minute. Give me a minute. Okay. Be back. Shoot. But again, that's I'm gonna curse, y'all. So we just gonna read a few more in the New Testament, and we're gonna leave. We're gonna read. Okay, y'all, I'm back. We're gonna read a few more scriptures, and I'm gonna leave. But yeah, So right there in Genesis 3:16, Ephesians took me back there, where it said that the woman, you should rule over the woman. Okay? But again, you have to understand that's part of the curse. Okay? That's not the original plan that the God of Israel intended with Adam and Eve. So if you want to continue to live up under the curse that was pronounced over Adam and Eve, or that was pronounced over Eve, then go ahead if you want to have that mindset to let a man rule over you and be over you, because Eve bit off the tree. That's not who Eve is. The original Eve is the one that had the dominion, the one that had the power, the one that had the rulership to conquer the earth. That's the original Eve. So I want to be that. I want to be that daughter of that Eve. That's who I am. I'm not going to be that Eve that ate off the tree and then the man rule over her or have some kind of, because of that. Okay? Because of that. No, I'm not under the curse. I'm not under the curse anymore. I have cleaned my life up. I have cleaned my way up. I'm doing what the God of Israel want me to do. So the man is not the head of a woman. Again, it took me back to Genesis 3:16, Ephesians chapter 5, to prove to you that because of the offense, and only because of the offense, was that pronounced over Eve. So what I'm saying to you is this, women. What I'm saying to you is this. We're going to read 2 or 3 more scriptures. At some point, Adam and Eve, they repented for what they did in the garden. At some point, they tried to repent in front of the God of Israel, but it didn't matter. He kicked them out. So if you want to live your life on the Deuteronomy 28, the curse, and Genesis 3:16, then go ahead and live your life like that, woman, but not me. I'm going back to my original state of being. I'm going back to my original mindset. I'm going back to the original spiritual woman, my mother Eve in the garden. I'm going back to that woman. My essence, who I am, my authentic self. I'm going back to that. And I don't need no man to rule over me and conquer me and be the head over me. Why? Because when our mother Eve was her authentic self, Adam did not rule over her. Adam was not her head. And they was both conquering and ruling together. So we got to go back to our authentic self, women. When no man is ruling and telling you what to do, you living up under the curse. When you find yourself, woman, when you find your life, when you find yourself, Sister Linda, when you understand yourself, when you understand your God and go back to who you was born in this earth to be. Adam and Eve went back to who they supposed to be, even though they got kicked out the garden. We got to be that person. We don't want to be the cursed one. We want to be that one, the awakening soul That's what we want to be. Awakening, woke up, come back to reality, to who we are. And who we are powerful women that was gave authority and rulership to rule with our husband and with our man. We're going to read 3 more, Sister Lynn, and I'm going to let you go. So that's what I'm saying. Everybody want to be, no, we got to wake up now. If we're going to make it to the kingdom and make it with our divine husband, we got to be divine. We got to go back to Eve when she was divine. She was connected to the Father. That was her husband. We're going to go back to that woman, not the cursed one. No, ain't no man ruling over me because I'm not living the curse. Okay. Let's do Proverbs 5, 18 and 19. And then we got 2, 3 more. I'm not going to read the other ones in Jeremiah and Ezekiel. We're going to just let that go. We're going to read the ones right here in Proverbs 5, 18 and 19. And I have one in Revelation too. Proverbs 5, 18 and 19. We're not that woman no more. We are authentic now. We are waking up to the fact of who we are. Yes, the men rule over you when you live your life as a cursed woman. When you live your life with all the weeds and makeup and all that stuff, you living a life like a cursed woman. You're not being your natural, beautiful, authentic self. And I know y'all love that stuff. But again, we have to be righteous fully. Proverbs 5:18. It ain't just the makeup, it's a whole lot of stuff. Inner things and outer things that we are doing as the daughters of Zion that we got to stop. Because as long as we do it, we're going to be that cursed woman like our mother Eve was. And the men going to continue. They're going to continue to have that guidance and rulership over you. Proverbs 5:18. Yeah. Let thy fountains be blessed. Rejoice with the wife of thy youth. Let her be as the loving hind and the pleasant roe. Let her breast satisfy thee at all times. And be thou ravished always with her love. See that? This is the way a man's supposed to treat his wife. Ravished with her love. Let her breast always satisfy you. Well, you ain't got to go out and get another woman and all of that. Always ravished with her love. But they too busy trying to control you. Trying to tell you what you can't do and can't have. That's why that's the way it is. They don't look at you to ravish you with their love. Colossians, Ephesians 5, 25, 26. Colossians 3:19. Colossians 3:19. And then we got one in Peter and Revelation. We leaving. Colossians 3:19. Husband love. Let's go verse 18. Here'll go another one, New Testament. Wives, submit yourselves unto your own husband, as it fit in a hire. Wives, submit yourselves to your own. Yes, man. Submit. Yes. They got to submit to us too. Husband, love your wives and be not bitter against them. How many men are so bitter? Oh, my husband was so bitter. Ooh, he was so mean. He was mean. There's so many men so bitter against their wives. They don't like them. They can't stand them. Why would the God of Israel let men like that rule over us? No. If they do rule over us, they got to be like Abraham. They got to be like Isaac. And they got to be like Jacob. These are the kind of men that the God of Israel want to rule over us. Yeah, I don't mind a man like that ruling over me. I don't mind a man like my father Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob ruling over me, because they righteous and they're gonna do what's right, and they're gonna treat their wife right, and they're gonna listen to their wife, and they're gonna love their wife, and they're gonna honor and respect their wives. So let's go to 1 Peter 3:7. Yeah, I know that one in Corinthians, the man is a head, and the head of the church is Christ, and all of that twisted up stuff there. It's twisted. 1 Peter 3:7. Revelation, we leave with Sister Linda. Thank you, Sister Linda. 1 Peter 3:7. Sister Linda, I don't know if you can text me. Who is that? Oh, Sister Linda. Yeah, until 7 p.m. Ooh, you at work till 7. Ooh, girl, yeah. I don't know if you joined the chat group yet. If you can, let me know that. Peter 3:7. And it says, likewise, you husbands, dwell with them according to knowledge, giving honor unto the wife as unto the weaker vessel. See, there you go. There go this King James Version, New Testament stuff. They always got to make the woman look like she weak. How am I a weak vessel? How is a woman weaker than a man? Seems like to me the man is weaker than we are. See, I know this was some injected stuff to bring forth their religion, to bring forth their doctrine, that a woman can't do nothing but sit down and listen to a man. And that's why the daughters of Zion are so weak and so screwed and messed up, because of this New Testament, King James translated Bible that we have twisted up the daughters of Zion, thinking they supposed to just sit down and let a man slap us upside our head, let a man knock us out, let a man go out and commit adultery on us, and we still forgive them, and we still love them, and we still with them. Let a man just treat us like a dog. Just let a man, submit to your husband, whatever he do, however he treat you. No, the God of Israel ain't got nothing to do with this madness. I'm telling y'all, they don't put some stuff in this King James Version Bible, women, that have messed our minds up. And that's why y'all standing still. Because you waiting on a man to cover you. You waiting on a man to tell you and lead you and guide you. And no, they ain't gonna never do it. Because again, they can't lead and guide themselves. So how is they gonna do it for you? So you just waiting on something in vain that's never gonna happen. No, daughters of Zion, get up, get up, wake up, get up, and be the women that the God of Israel, our divine husband, our higher created us to be. He is our head. He's our head. He's over us. These earthly husbands and these earthly men, they can't be over us because they never gonna let us be the women that we was created to be. So no, this is all religion. All religion. Peter and them didn't have no New Testament and none of that stuff. People, they followed the law. It's all religion. It's all religion just to twist us. So we'll never rule and we'll never be in leadership positions because we're afraid that we're doing something out of order. Something, oh, the man is your covering. What? What scripture is that? Just because it said in Ephesians, y'all believe that that is real, that that's authentic? When it don't take you back to the Torah? It take you back to Genesis, and the Genesis was just a curse. Part of, no, man. One more, Sister Linda, we leaving. I think I'm gonna read Ezekiel 16:32, but we're gonna read Revelation. Let's read Ezekiel 16:32, and then we're gonna close it out because you get ready to leave anyway. Um, Revelation 19:7-10. Let's read that real fast, and I'm gonna end it so you can go. Thank you, Sister Linda, for being here with me today and being so patient and understanding with me today. Ezekiel 16:32. My sister Linda. $16.32. But as a wife that committed adultery, which taken strangers instead of her husband. Okay? That's what the God of Israel is saying. We are his wife. He is our, I'm sorry, yes. We are his wife. He is our head. He's our covering. He's everything that we need. We don't need none of these fanatics, these religious, hypocrite men. I'm telling y'all, until they come right and they bring stuff right to the table. And then, and only then, can we submit to them and be their wife. But the submission is only in a partnership and nothing else. Submit to him in all things in a partnership, as long as he's doing the same for you and he's loving you like the Yeshua loved, not the church, like Yeshua loved the children of Israel. Partnership. Joint activity. Revelation 19:7-10. Let's go. Get ready to get out of here, y'all. Revelation 17. Sister Linda, she's with me. Revelation 19:7-10. 7-10. Let us be glad and rejoice and give honor to him for the marriage. Give honor to the God of Israel for the marriage. We are married to the God of Israel. Ahia, not the son. Remember that. There you go. A lot of twisted up stuff in the King James Version Bible. Okay? Let us be glad and rejoice and give honor to him. I just read you that where we married to Ahia, the creator of the God of all the earth. Said we was married to him. Let us be glad, rejoice, and give honor to him for the marriage of the Lamb. Look at that. They got a lamb right there. The marriage of the Lamb. We're going to marry a lamb? Is that what we're going to do, Israel? Marry a lamb. Y'all fall for this stuff in the New Testament. Ain't no way you're going to ever marry, oh, the lamb is Jesus or the lamb is the Son of God. No. You ain't going to never call my Savior, the second king of Jerusalem, a lamb. Okay? Go ahead. Come and his wife have made herself ready. There's no precept for this in the Torah that the Son of God is our husband. I just read to you in the Tanakh. I just read it. Okay? There's some more twisted up stuff. Believe me. And to her was granted that her is the 12 tribes of Israel. To her that she was granted that she should be arrayed in fine linen, yes, clean and white. For the fine linen is the righteousness of the children of Israel. Now, I don't like the word saint. That's a Catholic. The children of Israel, the remnant. Verse 9. And he said unto me, right, blessed are they which are called unto the marriage. We got to be called right now, Sister Lynn, to the marriage. Our divine husband, Ahia, not Yeshua. He's the second king. God Israel is our husband. He's our maker. The marriage supper of the Lamb. There you go again. The marriage supper of Yeshua. Yes, Yeshua, yes. He's going to have a dinner there and all of that for his father. Of course, okay. And he said unto me, these are the true sayings of God. And I fell on my feet to worship him. And he said unto me, see that thou do it not. I am thy fellow servant of thy brothers that have the testimony of Yeshua. Worship God, for the testimony of Yeshua is the spirit of prophecy. So that's what I've been telling y'all. It's all about the prophetic, and it's all about prophecy. Sister Linda, I love you. I'm getting ready to end this. Subscribe and like the video. Share this video. Shalom, Sister Linda. Tomorrow, like I say, I don't know if you connected to the chat group. I don't know, but you'll let me know if you is. I love you, Sister Linda. 7 Hebrew kisses. My faithful Hebrew sister. I love you. Shalom. Peace and blessings.